Right, you all good then, yeah?
Yes,
Right, mate, we're going. Live.
Right, already.
Already.
What's the language, kids?
Nope. Swear as well as on.
So we can pick up the stuff from Hale, or from that tape, the juices. Could have dropped them off yesterday.
Just saying, I saw you walk, a lady walk in, she had Budweiser in that crate, she just can't consume any alcohol, that's not owned by us or.
No, it must
It'd be
just be
something else. It must be Budweiser.
Okay. No, I just saw the crate, actually, it's just fine.
Yeah, I've briefed everyone on that.
Yeah, our licensing.
Yeah, so we've got space down here when we need them.
You only have
But yes, be nice because I've got the key.
Brilliant.
Hi, Jane.
You're going to be doing handshakes for that. You're going to be doing handshakes.
This is Jane.
Hi, Jade, how are
nice
you?
to meet you.
It's Rob. Georgia.
How's it going? Yeah, good.
down, appreciate
Oh, no problem.
Right, okay.
James is here.
Jade can't run for me. Hey?
Just gotta keep up with it.
It's a minute at my pace, I'm doing 12.
That's not much, isn't it?
It's fun, isn't it?
That's fine. That's fine, yeah. James is.
Yeah, we've had some of their classes here, it's really good facility.
So you're training today?
Yeah, I gotta go straight back after this, get back to training.
What is your day look like? What's the training like?
It's about like 4 to 5 hours a day, and then we go in the morning and do about 3 hours, 2 to 3 hours, like kicking and sparring and things like that. And then in the afternoon, it's like cardio and weights, and then sometimes we have teams like on the arm and cardio and weights.
I'm there the week.
Yeah, 5. It's like a job, and then
Yeah, so it's-
and then- Yeah, we do have, I do try to do some sort of recovery, like, yeah, running or yoga or something like that, otherwise just ease up and then you end up feeling shitty on the morning. But yeah, it's nice to just choose what you want to do.
You started off with this sparring.
Probably, haven't you?
I don't think so, but I've seen it box.
I'm boxed.
So when are you doing the challenge then?
So that starts at 9
Oh, is it today? Is it?
Starts at 9, yeah.
Starts at 9 today, finishes at 9 on Wednesday.
And they've got people coming throughout the day doing little talks
Yeah,
and stuff,
yeah.
some footballers and whatnot.
Going straight into that to Wednesday.
I literally hate them.
I think everyone hates when
They're going to have some media throughout the day and stuff as
I
well.
think James people just turned up the sky now. And then, I know we've got bits of things now. That just keeps turning around, that.
It's just really weird.
Yeah.
I think you don't
We
want
are.
to say you don't want
No,
to.
so the one charity we're
All right, how are you?
I can give you their handle.
Yeah, that's
You're the runner, aren't you? You're a big one.
Yeah.
You can go 6 hours a day.
Wednesday, aren't we? Yes. This is a bad time.
I told everyone, I've got the suits, I've got the bag and the card, and
I'm just.
Even runners like get bored and after 2 hours, I'll just. Jane has training for you, being in lockdown and bloody isolation and all that.
Yeah, it's been a bit mad because, like, say after the competitions and stuff, you have to like isolate for 10 days again, train for and things like that. But it's been alright, it's been very long. Yeah, I think the first 3 months we were locked down in the garage, and since then, just been back to the
So what line is that?
yeah, we just got back from the European, like last year. It's just smiling. Like you win and you're like, hey, and then look around.
Does it affect your performance?
It's definitely not that fun, do you know what I mean? Like sometimes you kind of get to the next level because everyone's So be there, but you just have to kind of create yourself. That's how I see this target set. They're not going to be there in Tokyo, so you kind of you just get used to it. I think the first time and now you probably do way around.
When do you actually go to Tokyo?
And we go on like the 14th of July, so like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, do you want to do-
I'm not sure actually.
Then what we want to do is just, so we can start to hear where he is.
Do you know how to be done with it?
Like, family rules, that's kind of like,
Maybe feeling a little nervous. Nah.
Yeah, I always have a big thing like what we call it.
What you pre-book, did you benefit?
They must feel.
Yeah.
You want to be there.
That's when you feel like how you can help it.
But also, you know, you all those years you've seen the highs, the lows, the pain,
Yeah.
and then to that crowning glory of being that
I think there is going to be people there.
Yeah, pretty much. They won't have this.
You understand.
Appreciate it, thank you.
So you get checked like every year.
you had it.
Yeah, January. It just felt like a sinus infection, like you know, started. I was actually training, and I was like,
But like everything. Yeah, but yeah, Gary's not one of the things that I'm not sure how they're going to make it. I went on for that. I know there's a lot of people in that. I don't why did they send old people back to this? At that time, people didn't have the same knowledge or understanding.
It was still like, well, in the, I mean,
At least you had to travel.
yeah.
Really.
Well, God, I know one person who had advice. Like, if you go back, you want to do more than
Hello?
So,
Hang on,
I've logged in, his account on here.
Yep.
So you should do everything straight away, shouldn't it?
It should allow you to do that. If it's not, we have to pay for it today.
No, but no, it's not. We're on
Yeah, yeah.
we're on a free
It
trial.
should, yeah, okay, well.
So we're on, connected device, if I connect the device, then that's for these. I think if we're, as we're on anyway, yeah.
And I've got some,
Yeah,
Okay, you know how to use, so for quick purchase, they say double click.
So you listen to fellow?
No, United. I don't know. Maybe.
It's a fruit fly, so like a fruit fly.
Yeah.
It's double
Chelsea,
fly.
Chelsea.
When I've done a
Yeah.
They would slide it.
well, I've never used it for this.
They said it's like, they're one of the people that are going to jump it,
I don't tell them that.
I work about she's going up this stuff.
no.
Who really has this story and story.
Is it just money? That's it?
Yeah, he's basically something like that. But Arsenal, I mean, look, it's
So
finished
it's
as well.
the,
You know, the automatic information would be like Arsenal.
Because it's
Well,
that's the
maybe
best.
Rocky. Leslie.
I need to sign this.
Hi, Rob. Please speak. You're right.
Double click.
well, yeah, I'm saying like, it's
Mine
you just like jump it, go hack it. It's like the underdog.
Lucky not
Hi,
money, man.
it's Matt. How are you?
Very well.
You're looking very smart. You're going to be very hot today.
Bricks, they feel like 15 degrees.
Sun's out, innit?
We need to now. So we need to do Jade now. So we need to get a few people back outside. So we should.
If you want to do the interview in there, we'll do it. Yeah. Cool. So do you want to use those? Do you want to use one of those reviews first?
It's easy to read. It's easy to read the stuff.
What, from, well, it depends what you want to do on that. Can you get some?
It's just because it's a Thursday, back to
Why don't you get two last
All right. Okay, guys, can we, while we do this interview, can we ask you to vacate this room?
Yeah.
Make sure the 2 meters apart though, yeah?
You two happy to bastards? Yeah.
Got to be 2 meters apart. Does that pick it up?
Oh, is that different? Is that how you gonna do it?
This is how those start.
Right, okay. Everything's automated. It's got no control over it as well.
Oh, so it just follows you?
I just follows you.
Oh, nice.
So, it should be.
You're sorry?
Guys,
Let's get Jane as well.
Let's move out the way. That's the background. So.
Yeah, it was like, it wasn't like a proper one, it was like a side one, though, you know what I mean, because Taekwondo wasn't in it.
Yeah, Tony, pressure is a privilege. That's a good
That's
quote.
a fantastic line. But it's so true as well, isn't it?
It is.
If you haven't got any pressure.
Sometimes you don't feel like that, but when you think about it, it is.
You joining them or?
No, I'll carry on. Absolutely.
Do you want me to say anything about VSI? I'll just go straight into it.
It's argued to you. You should just, I think it's, gosh, you should probably say what you're doing here, why you're doing this, and support this. And
Is that the microphone and everything?
That's
is it?
microphone and everything.
Yeah.
That's mad.
Yeah. So it's just perhaps a little brief that shows a connection with what you're doing, why you're passionate about mental health. Awesome. And am I okay to record it from here as well?
Yeah,
And I
sure.
can send it to you.
Yes, fine. Do you want me to kick off?
Can you?
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I'm Niall Bruton, Sports Marketing Manager for Under Armour. We're here with Jade Jones, double Olympic champion, here in support of Tony Faulkner and his 4x4 and 48 as part of VSI. So just wanted to introduce Jade. Jade, British, European, Commonwealth, World and two-time Olympic champion. I mean, what does it feel like to be effectively the best in the world at what you do?
Yeah, it feels pretty good, to be honest. Like when I look back, you know, it feels crazy that I've kind of done all that. But yeah, it's good. It feels good.
Yeah. That's awesome. And tell us a little bit about Taekwondo. How did you get into that?
Yeah, so I started to be a bit of a naughty, cheeky kid when I was a bit younger. So my granddad just wanted to get me going in the right direction, like when I was younger, about 8. And he just took me down to the local club where I lived, and he just wanted to get me into any martial arts, really. But it was literally just by chance it was Taekwondo, and I just remember seeing all the flashy kicks and the spins, and ever since that day I've just literally been obsessed with it.
Yeah. And you're affectionately known as the headhunter.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I think when I first started the national team, I was a bit, you know, like of a rough diamond at Taekwondo. Didn't 100% know what I was doing. And it was 3 points for a kick to the head and 1 point for a kick to the body. So I just thought, well, might as well just keep going to the head. So I just kept hunting the head all the time. And then everyone was just laughing because obviously everyone finds it a lot easier to go to the body, whereas I just found it easier just to go straight to the head.
And what is it? I know you've got to go straight into training after this, but what is a typical, is there a typical day's training for someone at your level?
Yeah, so we train about 4 to 5 hours a day, Monday to Friday. So it's just like a normal job, really. And there's just lots of different elements in Taekwondo. So we obviously do the pad work and the sparring and all the kicks and the technical stuff. But then we do a lot of weights as well, just to keep kind of strong and robust. Don't want to get too big, but obviously, but just to keep robust. And then all the cardio and the fitness as well. So it's quite a wide range of training.
And so I know you're a bit of a perfectionist. You are a perfectionist, but you have this relentless pursuit of excellence. How, you know, you've won so much and done everything. How do you keep yourself motivated to go again?
It's a good question. I think I just absolutely love winning. I think that's what it comes down to. Like the feeling of like training hard, giving everything, kind of planning it out, and then it all coming together on that one day, and you know, standing on top of the podium with a gold medal, and it's just an amazing feeling. Like, you know, if you put your mind to something and then achieving it. So I think I'm just addicted to winning.
Oh, good. And I know you've won so much, but you train so hard. Has there ever been a perfect training session or a perfect competition, or are you always searching for that next level?
Yeah, I think, like I said, I don't think there's ever a perfect session, or like you said, I'm always wanting more. So even in the competition, say that's just gone, I kind of beat everybody by like at least 20 points. So, you know, that's a really good competition. I was in really good shape, but still I'm like, oh, could have done this a bit better. Didn't quite score as many of this kick. And I'll always go back and think, I want to be better. I want to be that next level. And I think that's what keeps you going. Because like I said, if you get to the top and then you just kind of stay there, the only way is down. You can't go anywhere else. So you just got to keep pushing and keep going with it.
You mentioned that you were addicted to winning. So we've spoken before, and I said, is there one word that can describe you? You said obsessed, which I thought was a really powerful and emotive word, but why obsessed?
I think that's like the only way to describe it, is I am obsessed, and I think you've got to be at the very highest level. You can't, put 50% into it and think, oh, I'll just do a bit of this, do a bit of that. You have to be, 1,000,000% into it. And so, that's how I've become, that's how I train. And like I said, it's the fine margins that will make the difference. Whereas when I get to the Olympics, everyone's going to be fast, everyone's going to be strong, everyone literally is the best, in their country. But it's those tiny little details, eating perfect, being hydrated all the time, getting enough sleep, and all those little things that can just give you that 1% that overall makes you the best at standing on the mat at the time.
Really interesting. And you said, and just on that, to be the best. You had a really interesting quote this week in the media, and I know Tony likes his quotes. It said, "Pressure is a privilege."
Yeah.
So that was a really great and powerful quote. But would maybe expand on that?
Yeah, I think sometimes it's easy to get wrapped into the fact of, you do feel pressure. The kind of the world is watching and everyone's expecting this gold medal, and you think, oh God, I'm pressured. Whereas when you look at it, pressure is a privilege. I'm so privileged to be in this position, and tons of people would want to be in my position to have that chance to go and try and get 3 gold medals. And like you said, I'm doing something right to have that kind of pressure and to have that chance of going for it. So I kind of try and embrace it, and think I'm so lucky to be in this position and so lucky to have that chance.
Yeah, and part of the reason for Tony doing this today is about positive mental health. So maybe we change tact a little bit. So 100 days to go to the games now. Does your mindset change? Are you more? Are you still in that physical space, or is there? How important is the mental side to it now?
Yeah, I think, I always say the same, because, whether it's the World Championships or whether it's a little competition, I always want to win. So I'm always focused. But like I said, the Olympics is just the pinnacle for me. And that's the thing that kind of, lights my fire and makes me a next level. So definitely now with 100 days to go, kind of get even more hyper focused, and everything is important, every tiny little thing. And like I said, something just kind of happens and switches in, and that motivation is just easier. Do you know what I mean? It's easy to go to training now. You don't have to kind of pull yourself sometimes. And like you said, everything just gets more exciting and more of a buzz, really.
Yeah. And I know quarantine was tough for everyone, everybody, and it affected all of us. But how did you adapt? And I know you did some interesting things with your home, and tell us a little bit what you did.
Yeah, it was tough. Like at first, the National Academy stopped. So obviously, so used to just going there, training, kind of having it all done for me. But I still needed to train. The Olympics is still on. So literally changed my garage into a taekwondo gym. And literally we just did what we normally did then. We'd go down in the morning, do a kicking session. I obviously live with Bianca, who's world champion as well. So we were just sparring and beating each other up in the garage. And then in the afternoon, we'd do our weights. We'd bought weights and brought them to the gym as well. Going for runs, doing yoga. And I think, like I said, just finding a way to adapt. It's not my normal road or my normal path to winning the Olympics. But it was this is, the cards that are dealt at the minute. I still want to win. So, what can I do? How can I stay fit? How can I stay healthy? And it was just finding something each day to still help me become Olympic champion. Yeah,
no, that's great. And you've incorporated different tactics on the mental side. Maybe talk a little bit about some of the journaling and stuff that you're doing now.
Yeah, no, so since lockdown, I did actually find it more mentally tough than I could have imagined. Like I said, I see myself as mentally strong and thought, I'd be fine. But literally, normally, you've got that goal, why you're getting out of bed. Whereas this time it was when is the Olympics? Is it going to be on? And you kind of didn't know what you were training for, or there was no little goal along the way. So at first I was finding it hard, and then just, started doing a lot more mindfulness, going for walks and journaling and yoga and stuff like that. And I never thought that would kind of be me doing, mindfulness and yoga. But like I said, it's really helped just to, sometimes quiet the mind and just kind of put you in a good place.
No, that's great. Then if you relate it to what Tony's about to go through, so he's running 4 miles every 4 hours over the next 48 hours. That's not just a physical challenge, that's a mental challenge. So there'll come a point, we don't know when, but it will come.
Yeah.
What advice would you give to Tony when, it's tough, he needs to keep going? How do you kind of motivate yourself? How do you talk to yourself? What do you say? Or what advice could you give to him?
I think, like I said, it is going to be a mental challenge, especially, after a few times round, he's going to really start to feel it and start to think, why did I do this? Why am I doing it? But I think that's the most important thing, is remembering why you're doing it. So when you do get them doubts and you do get them tough times, if the why is so strong, it'll get you through anything. And that's really important. Like I said, if that why is so powerful, he'll never stop. He'll know straight away, this is why I'm doing it. And like I said, your body can push to some crazy places that you couldn't even imagine. So definitely all up top.
Yeah. Great, no, great advice. I'm sure Tony will take that on board. Maybe really just to finish, it was, I know legacy, I mean, you've achieved so much, but you want to achieve more, but how important is it now to, you know, you are a role model, you know, you're comfortable in that space, but how do you, I mean, talk to us a little bit about how you inspire other, not just female athletes, but all athletes as well, and how important is that to you post the Olympics as well?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's really important to me, especially as an athlete. You know, you are very selfish and very driven, and like I said, you don't really have time for much else. Whereas after Taekwondo, I can't wait to give back and to help inspire others in the younger generation. But like I said, I remember how I looked up to athletes, and kind of when you're in this position, you don't realise how much effect you have on people. But like I said, when you imagine being a kid and how you looked up to your role models, just one word to you, do you know what I mean? And it can stay with you forever. So I try and remember that, and then, you know, try and anybody who I meet, just try and give them a little something to hopefully inspire and, you know, make them want to be the best.
Yeah, no, I think that's great, and probably a good one to finish on. But Jay, thank you.
Cheers, thanks, Dan.
We wish you the best in
Good
Tokyo.
luck, Tony, as well.
Thanks very much. Tony, have you got anything that you want to add or you want to ask?
It's great, it's fantastic listening to someone that's achieved so much in a career up to date, and getting into that mindset. I mean, I played football until I was 21 and had to retire with a back injury. So I get that selfishness, that selfish streak that athletes have, and that discipline that you've got to have to achieve something. And my wife's out there; she'll tell you that that's exactly who I am. But
You've got no excuse now.
No excuse whatsoever. It's on camera, so I get that. But it's fantastic hearing it from someone that's competing at the highest level, and one of the very, very, very best in the world. So really appreciate your time. And it's great that you're supporting the event, because I think we're doing it for, you know, a noble charity, keeping in mind the challenges that we're all going through at the moment due to the pandemic and the lockdown and isolations.
Why you're doing it?
Sorry,
Remind people why you are doing it. What is the
we're doing it to promote enabling positive well-being. So I think there's a lot of media attention out there which focuses on the fallout of poor mental health, but we're probably not as articulate at talking about how you enable positive well-being. So what we want to try to do over the next 48 hours is to get that message across. I think we all suffer from mental issues at some point in our lives constantly. It's part of being human. So I think we have to accept that, but we have to be clear, and we have to have an understanding of when that affects us, of how we can then enable that kind of more impactful mindset that we all need to lead successful lives, whatever success is for that individual.
Great, guys. Any closing comments from you now?
No, just wish wish Tony the best. It's a great challenge, great cause. So yeah, wishing the very best.
Love that punchline. That is a privilege.
Yeah.
Privilege. Brilliant. You have that on my t-shirt.
No, good luck. Smash it.
Appreciate it. Thanks for your time. Really do appreciate it.
That's spot on, and I'll send that to you. Then you can put it in.
I'm going to get warmed up.
That's great.
15 minutes to go. Everything's on.
Yeah, Jay, thank you for that. Sure,
Oh, no
sweet.
problem.
Brilliant. Thank you so much.
Cheers, Al.
That's okay, mate. Yeah.
Appreciate
Wish you the
it.
best.
Yeah, and I'm going to go and get warmed up now.
Yeah.
15 minutes ago.
But have you got like a route or?
Yeah, so we've got 4 runs.
Okay.
So we can't do all the same one, can we? So we're going to run into the village now.
Second.
Then we'll probably do that one night. Start with the lights. One go down.
You should be doing that as a professional.
I've done it quite a few times. I've seen that. Yeah. So,
You should just get to eat all day in the break.
You see the food. You see the food out here.
Oh, wow.
We've got so much food.
Yeah, that's how we just wanted to link a few questions back to the.
No, absolutely.
Well, let's have a bit of fun for 48 hours.
Yeah, definitely.
Come back later on.
Probably pop back later on, yeah. Good to see you again, yeah. Tony, best
Cheers,
of
mate.
luck. I'll see you later on.
Thanks, Thanks, James.
Cheers.
See you later. Cheers. Bye.
If Wayne Richards in there today, just say hello to him for me.
Oh, wait, no,
I
okay.
used to work with Wayne at 6 years ago.
How did you?
So it's
I'm always ashamed, isn't he?
I'll tell you what, have you seen his quad?
I know.
You've never seen a guy with quads like that in my life. It's just a rookie player.
See you later on.
Cheers. See you guys. Thanks. What do I need now? I need my earpods.
Well, you're going to need your AirPods so we can stay in touch with you just in case. We've got it connected up, I think, to. Robert, we connected that up now to the laptop. Oh,
So,
it's
yeah,
connected to his phone.
It's connected to my laptop, but if we start the and it can broadcast, but it only broadcasts to 3 of your contacts as an emergency thing if you look at the moment.
What do I need to do?
You just need to open Strava. Yeah, and then you just plug it in, press start. I'm just going to get changed so I can cycle behind you.
15 minutes, we're off.
Have you had a rub yet?
No, I'm not having one now.
No,
I've spoke to her. She's
Mal's here as well.
so gonna get warmed up.
Okay.
Ransom. Add that on the way.
Right. Want some VCAs in here?
You got some? Has Leanne got some for you?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I've got some.
Where's Mel gone?
Don't know.
Oh, just come in.
Is Mel through there? Is Mel gone through there?
No,
No.
who's there? Just George is there.
It's gonna warm up over
Okay, sweet. Where's your keys, my lovely? I always brought it in. Right. I didn't need to bring it in. No, it's fine. I don't need it. Got it. Tell me you sleep in a tent.
there. It's warm up over
Okay, 2 minutes. Yeah, move those fridges, switch there. That one's off. Ow, I've got chicken inside at the bottom there. Okay. I've got the butter in my car, so it'd be cool. Just a left it. Yeah.
Well, this thing's on live for 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Fresh fruit. Chicken already done. Fridge. And this. Is that another fridge? Need this. Is this one out?
Yeah, I think it's locked on.
It's not on there. No. It's alright, don't worry about it. It was this one. Do you know what? Thank you.
You're going to get something.
Oh, yeah.
And I said,
No.
bye.
No, I knackered my knee quite
Oh,
badly
yes.
playing rugby.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm as fat as I am, because I can't run. I can cycle,
Yep.
but I can't run. So I had my LCL taped up,
Yeah, right.
and because yeah, issues about the
I've just got to
osteopath, yeah, osteopath at the club. It's like, we'll take that up. And I went into a tackle, I don't know what happened, but I landed badly, and my ACL is now half torn. They won't operate because it's not torn,
Yep.
and it's not right, it's half torn, so yeah, I can't do anything. And that was 7 years ago. So I've just been on a slow decline since then.
I can get some more.
Got my other match.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
That's the important thing, yeah. But that's risky down forever.
There you go.
Just be aware that this is rolling, it's live.
Nobody's swearing.
No swearing, no sex talk. All over the show.
Just for today.
What else are we supposed to talk about? Yeah, so 10 minutes for the first one. I'm going to cycle behind them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right, okay, I get you.
that won't do my part. Well, I don't suppose you're free at 4 AM on Wednesday morning, are you? Because we've got a spot for someone to go running.
Honestly, I'm going to pass on that one.
Yeah, busy.
Busy. Super busy. I've got something really urgent on at that time, actually.
Yeah, absolutely anything. But yeah, so these are the
I don't
people.
actually think I could run 4 miles.
These are the people you've got. So we just had an mile Jones. We had the swap. Emma Kenny. Oh, I need to. Yeah, Emma Kenny. She's on ITV a lot. She's the.
Are these ones that are running with him?
No.
Oh, they just coming for an interview.
So these. So Natalie.
Oh, so run, yeah.
So yeah, she's going to do a talk about mental health.
Right.
Natalie Atkinson, I think she plays for.
Right, fair enough. Yeah.
And then other well-known people in sport. Richard Bezick, so you'll see Tony's got the little sleeves on his pass. They invented this thing, which hockey hold recovery.
Oh, wow.
And you don't have to be plugged in, so you'll see him afterwards, but when you get back, you'll put them on, it helps recovery.
Oh, perfect,
So,
yeah,
something
yeah.
you're quite interested in.
Yeah, definitely.
That's Richard Bezick, and we have Papyrus, which is the mental health charity. So Cameron Johnson, so we'll have a talk by him. He used to play rugby for Scotland, was in the army, and he broke his back or neck, and he's working with Richard Bezick. So Richard's got 4 AM, with Rick, so on those bits and pieces. Then there's Andy, who is walking around there, the other boss. James Cooper is the guy from Sky, who is interviewing people now.
Right.
So this is going to be on Sky Sports. And at the end, we're going to keep up. Used to play for Man United, and Julian Lescott, who plays for Leicester.
Nice.
So this is a big name. And then
Where Mal is, yeah?
he's outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we've got, these are all the people who are supporting us. So the Papyrus Rick, so these, they're giving us, giving the Tony a load of bits and pieces, nutrition and stuff. This is here under Armour. And then she can do the online yoga sessions.
Love that.
Yeah, so we'll share this and tag you in.
Perfect. Yeah, great. Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, because that way we can get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a money making thing.
No, it's just great awareness. No, absolutely.
Oh, would there be anybody who'd be able to sort out an extension lead, please?
Yes, Guy Lewis. Okay.
It's it's really short.
Was there not one on the side there? Oh, I see what's happened to it. It's moved to here.
Yeah, they'll need it for the exam. So. Thank you anyway. I'll need you afterwards because my back's in me.
Yes, that's fine. We can sort that out.
Yeah,
I'm
sort
here
my
to
neck and
help.
shoulder out actually. I just thought about that. As you can see, I'm not eating. Can't do it. My neck was killing me last week, and then I broke up crying and we got on the normal side. I'll bring it in later because it's not going to want me loose. I don't think it's going to be loose. I appreciate that, but
I think it'd be good to do. Oh. It's up there, it's gone.
Georgie, what would you prefer? Do you prefer to be known as a physio or a masseuse or?
you can either say sports therapist or sports massage therapist. Probably sports massage therapist will help him. GH. _. That's all. Has he only been training for this for 6-7 weeks?
Yeah. I suppose the psychologist.
Ah, okay.
So I got tons of work with. So my first discipline was sports science, and then I got into VSI. So that's what the psychology side of it is where I really foundation.
Yeah.
But I coached, so I work with professional sports teams, sports organisations. Tommy used to be my sport director, but that's it.
Right.
That's how I know each other.
Ah, okay.
And one of the things that I'm really now from is to when you tell me you're going to do something, and that you do it.
Right.
So if you say, oh, I've got this idea, I'm going to do this, before you finish the conversation, I've contracted you to do
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
So I suppose that's the first thing, because you can make things happen.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
I'm going to do the same with myself.
Yeah.
You know, I'm very much the same with myself. Say I've got an idea, I'm going to do something, and I let myself do it.
Yeah, good.
I'm going to do it, I'm not thinking.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the way to be.
I can't do things like that. I'm saying I'm going to get myself in shape, I get myself in shape. I give a 4 weeks to do it, I do it in 4 weeks.
Wow.
I'm
Just
no.
relentless, keep going until.
My mental strength is pretty good. You know, I've done some pretty stupid things. Falls at the highest level, a lot of people don't do it. Getting to tap boxing.
Oh, did you?
Oh, God, yeah, I just did everything. Literally.
Wow.
Stupid. You can think of anything like you're going to build and start with me. I just not I don't. I've got a fear, I'll face it.
Wow.
Yeah, and he's good for Kevin. Yeah, he's coming out as well. So are you on coffee or tea? Selection tea. So I'll go to tea. Choose your pick. Wow.
I did a semester on sports psychology at uni. I just couldn't, my lecturer was just horrific and put me off it straight away. It's interesting, man.
Yeah, it's like,
How long have you been running? 10, 11 years probably. So, I was in second.
So they only want to
Yeah, it's that. Yeah, that's what my wife was. So I was out, so I went, right, well, will you start letting me down?
So that's what I did last time. It just means that I'm training. So I think we'll see all the
That's right. Get your heart rate to
Yeah, go for it.
So I've got bad knees. So I'm suffering running into big guys.
Yeah. I think everybody that goes to the gym, plays football, plays a sport, all have body dysmorphia. There's no doubt about it. I think everybody in the world probably does. If you want to.
How are you doing, chaps? Yeah, there's a coffee set up.
Hello, I'm Georgia. Nice to meet you. You okay?
This is Tony's business partner.
Yes. That's down to sports therapist. Hopefully trying to get him through this.
Right, you are the saviour.
I am the saviour. We'll see if we can get him through it. It'll be fine. I think. I hope. Anyway.
I think it's hard. I didn't expect him to survive the training.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very fit, don't get me wrong.
How's he been training for it? Has he just been literally going on runs? Is it?
No, he was very, very fit. So we do CrossFit and stuff like that.
Right.
Which is different to getting his heart rate up. And
Yeah, absolutely.
He's even killed me training with him. But actual running, he's a big guy.
He is tall, isn't he?
He's got.
Sit back and it down live. It's something that usually was to be.
Okay, well, I'll be kind to him.
No, absolutely. No, you've gone there. Shut down, sit in the hot seats and chat.
Come on, sit down here and chat. So no, so he's a big guy.
Yeah, how tall is he?
6 foot, but he's built as a footballer rather than a runner.
Yeah.
But what he has got is an incredible mentality. So I knew that if he managed to make it through the training, he'll get through this, no matter the pain. If he has to cut a leg off and carry it, he'll do it.
I can heal him with that one.
But we know you're there to put it back on.
I'll give it a good go. Yeah, I think he'll struggle. I think he'll be all right up until tomorrow morning. I think that's where it's gonna
kick in.
Yeah. That whole fatigue and not sleeping properly anyway is when it'll have that impact on his body, and I think he'll then start to struggle. I think.
Have you ever looked after an athlete like this before in the middle of an event? Right.
No, not at all. This is my first. I tend to work on bodybuilders and people who train for going on stage in the bodybuilding world and everything like that. So this is completely different to this.
Yeah.
They're
It's
big
body
guys.
rebuilding, I think, rather than bodybuilding.
James Cooper from Sky says it's body rebuilding.
Well, that's what you do with Tony. That's what you need to do, blimey.
Don't mind you're on live here, James.
I think you're right. I think the mental game of being in the middle of it will be the one that hurts him.
100%.
And once he gets through kind of late tomorrow, that'll be fine because he's on the. But it's just that.
Yeah, I think that's when it's gonna.
His mentality is his strongest point. He might have metal in his back. He might have a hole in his knee.
But it is still a grind.
Yeah.
That's the problem with it. It's just there's a bin somewhere around it. Did you?
I'd pop in one of these cups, James.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know.
Look at that.
So what sort of strategy are you going to employ in order to keep his body?
So we spoke this morning. We spoke this morning. We're going to leave it until we're going to listen to his body, and if it feels that
we're struggling or we're tight in some certain areas, then we'll work on it. But we didn't do anything before we went out today, just in case, because he's feeling well, he's feeling good. So we're listening to his body and say we'll go from there. And then I think we'll get him on the bed, maybe on after his second run, I think, and then just keep everything ticking over, keep everything warm, keep him mobile, basically, ready to move.
Tell me a little bit about your background. How do you get to the position you're in?
I went to university and did sports therapy and exercise therapy and massage and sports coaching, done it all. Left that, then did my personal training course, and then I've combined them both together. Worked at a bigger gym, then I've gone to more of a small independent gym now. So, as I say, I'm focusing on the bodybuilding, the professional athletes in that sort of field at the moment. But I've always been interested in sport. Loved it. I used to play football, and then it's just brought me.
Are you still playing?
No,
no,
unfortunately not.
Why not?
Injuries, injuries, and then.
So is that what pushed your own injuries? Did that define?
Pretty much, yeah, absolutely. So I did my ankle ligaments, obviously as a footballer, and the whole rehabilitation of that side fascinated me, and how the actual body heals itself and exercises to heal yourself. So that's pretty much what got me in to where I am now.
I don't know if you know much about Tony's background. So he was a footballer at Manchester City.
Right.
One of their rising stars.
Okay.
And went out on loan when he was 17 to Bristol City, where he's playing for the first team.
Right.
And suffered a catastrophic back injury that in those days they weren't great at diagnosing.
Right. Okay.
And he ended up having significant surgery.
Yep.
Literally flattened his back for 6 months.
Wow.
And his mum and dad had to adjust their whole house so that he could just lie downstairs. Didn't ever manage to make the comeback, just because the technology and the surgery in those days didn't compare with what it is now.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what's really driven him. So he had a year, and I'm not talking out of school here, but a year where he went and blew his insurance money on a kind of year-long binge of travelling the world.
Nice.
Came back and qualified as physio.
Okay. Yep.
Went back to Man City as part of their academy medical team.
Yeah.
And then he moved on from that, developed a passion, interest in performance, neuroscience, how the brain drives athletes' performance.
Absolutely.
Worked with the Americans, the Navy SEALs in America.
Wow.
And came back and worked in the performance departments. Then
So he's done a lot then.
Yeah.
There's no pressure. He actually knows what you're doing and everything like that,
No, so we'll get him there.
So we've got the Faulkner team here today.
Team here today.
With his lovely sister. Say hello to everyone.
Hello.
Talk me through what you're doing, Leanne, to keep him shipshape.
So I'm sorting out his meals for every run. So making sure he's got protein and all his multivitamins that he needs. So I've just got a little area set up outside the back, and I'm going to be cooking all food for 48 hours.
Go on, talk us through the first menu. What's the first meal on the table?
The first one after his first run is going to be just a bagel, protein shake, banana, honey and yogurt.
Right, not his favourite peanut butter then?
No, he's not having peanut butter on this one.
Oh,
He
is he not?
requested it on this one, but he possibly could.
Normally likes a bit of peanut butter.
And marmalade, apparently.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Didn't know that one. Learned something new about him.
Things you get to know about someone.
Yeah. And then throughout the day we've got wraps, fish, potatoes, jacket potatoes, sweet potatoes. Yeah, all different.
Has he persuaded you to do a leg with him?
He's not even asked me to be honest. That's a lot, isn't it? He obviously knows what my fitness levels are like.
Well, the good news is we've got James Cooper from Sky here, Sky News.
Yeah.
And James is going to be doing a leg with him. What do you think of his challenge, James? How tough a challenge is it?
Yeah, I think it's mentally rather than physically. I think you're right. I think the sort of person he is, I think he'll just get through it, no matter how much it hurts.
Yeah.
Your job's probably to make it hurt the least it can.
Yeah.
But I think this mentally, once you get to the end of today, that's when.
I think it'll be the lack of sleep.
Yeah.
That will hit him, and then because obviously you need sleep to recover. Your body needs that to recover. So if he's not got that, then that's when I think the fatigue will start to
But
kick
also,
in.
4 miles is longer than people think. So it's a really odd thing to say.
Yeah.
You know, like a park run's 5K, so that's 3 miles. And that, when you do the first mile, you think, oh, I'm flying. And then you think, oh, fine. I've got 1 more of those to go. And then I've got 12 more of those sets to do.
Yeah.
You know, so it's,
You did a marathon though, James.
yeah, but it's different in the sense you're doing it all at once. I think, you know, I could run forever. It'll be fine. But it's the stopping and starting as well, which is going to really, really hurt.
Yeah,
People chatting with you and all those sorts of things. You know, even doing an interview with Tony after he runs today, what we do it stood up, do we do it sat down?
Well, that's the interesting question, yeah.
You know, it's trying to work out what's best for him.
I'd go stood up.
I think stood
Would
up
you?
rather than.
What's the thinking behind that?
Just to keep, so your muscles don't seize. So if you're sitting down, he'll start to get cold. Where if you stood up, your body's moving, and I just think he'd be better stood up just because he's then warm and it's the muscles aren't seizing, rather than him sit down and then get comfy and or in a bad posture way. If he sat down, could be slouched shoulders or anything like that. So then it then puts a ripple effect on to everything else in his body. So probably stood up unless he feels like he's going to pass out or anything. Then I'd probably sit him down or something like that. That'd be probably.
It's going to be some of the heat. It's going to be warm.
It's meant to be 17 degrees something, isn't it? So that's warm for England.
And it's different to what he's trained in as well. You know, it's been cold mornings and things like that.
That's right.
So it's, at least it's flat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Ooh, calves. Uphill. No.
Are you running yourself?
Yeah.
No.
No. I'm in the gym weights. It hurts running. It hurts. So I really feel for him today and tomorrow and Wednesday morning. Gosh, that sounds long, doesn't it, for him? No, I'm not a runner. I get out of breath too quickly.
You see, he'll have no problem aerobically. It will be a question of the weight that's going through his body with running.
Yeah, so it'll be the pressure on the hips, knees, and ankles.
Well, he has lost a lot.
He lost loads of weight, yeah.
You know, he's you know, a couple of stone maybe.
Possibly.
Because he was a big guy.
Yeah.
Now he's just a big guy.
He wasn't fat, he was muscular.
No, you know, yeah, because he's a gym running.
Yeah.
You know, he does an awful lot. It was, yeah. Big.
And of course, the gym's closed, which left him
of course,
challenged.
Yeah,
You know, 'cause
absolutely.
he trains every day, almost without exception. So I think with the gyms closed, that's when he took to the roads
outside
and needed a challenge, I think, to get himself through.
Absolutely. The whole lockdown.
And also utilise it to raise in people's minds the whole spectrum of mental health.
Yeah, definitely.
The gyms have been closed, so what have you done in that time?
So I've been able to treat people because I'm a personal trainer as well. So obviously that's taken a complete backbone. That's not done that one. But the therapy side, I've been able to treat people who have had like pain that's debilitating to their life. So I've been seeing a couple of people, but it's been a tough year. But hopefully on the right track now and then, fully open. And
so do you do the personal training out of a gym?
yes, same gym that I'm at doing the sports safety from. Yeah, Elite Physique, Stockport. Yeah, so it's pretty much a bodybuilding gym, but it's everyone I see, all walks of life. You know, people that sit at a desk. So it's Paul Posture that have obviously been at a makeshift desk for a year. So yeah, so it's.
Do you know what Zoom calls? I think are the curse of your back and neck.
100%.
Because I sit there like that for hours and I can't. My back's stiff anyway. But
yeah,
there's nothing good about them.
No.
Horrible.
No. It's also people on the phones a lot more because it's like here, you literally your neck goes down and then it's everything. That's where I come in.
Yeah, business will be good for you. Repairing all these damaged people.
I mean, it's awful. You don't pick up any kind of visual cues or voice cues from talking to people. Everything's just completely flat. I mean, I was doing an interview with Sean Dyche on Friday, and the cameraman was in the room, and I was like at home, so the camera had to make it look good for TV, on Sky. But that meant I couldn't see Sean, which is a white blob with a black hole moving in the middle of his face. He looked like the Elephant Man. He didn't like it when I pointed that out. But then it became really hard because you don't know, you can't pick up how the eyes are and how someone's reacted to your question, whether you're onto something good or bad, because all you're dealing with is this white blob.
Gosh.
You know, it's not it's rubbish.
And in a business sense, people say, oh, we can now do deals on Zoom, you can be in New Zealand, I can be in Manchester. But the reality of it is, I think that you lose a massive amount of creative input and recognition of opportunities that are there.
I think even like coming into a room this morning, that this is such a novelty at the moment, seeing people talking like
exactly what I said,
You know, it's great. I mean, shaking hands with people, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You just sort of think, wow.
But you know what? There's now you don't. In the past, you didn't know whether you kissed a girl when you met her or shook her hand. Now you don't know whether you kiss a bump elbow, shake your hand.
It's true. Really
social etiquette is so
you
challenging.
also don't know what other people's kind of boundaries are.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's always been the case, sort of thing, but even more so now. You know, you don't know whether it's an elbow, a fist. You know.
I went to watch a children's football training session. There's a group of dads there, and someone we kind of bumped elbows and fists, and then somebody put their hands out and shook hands, and everybody said, "Oh, thank God."
Yeah.
That's what it's become.
It's like the first person making that first handshake, isn't it? That everybody then like, oh, okay, we can do that now.
And it jumps back to when it comes to the sanitizers. Just for appearance's sake, I'll do the handshake as well.
So has the gym been rammed with people?
Yes. This past week has just been, I've never seen anything like it, to be fair. People were in there at 4 o'clock in the morning and busy. So it's good for a business side, but then when you want to try and get clients on actual equipment, that's when it gets a little bit challenging. But it's nice to see it busy again, to be fair, and people actually having a laugh and smiling in the gym rather than being a bit cautious and, well, obviously still being cautious, but a bit, as I say, like when you walk into a gym, you usually, well, through the lockdown when it was open a little bit, everyone was still cautious, but I think now people are starting to realise that normality is coming back a little bit. So it's.
They're the words we want to hear.
There you go.
And have you seen your clients' fitness levels diminish significantly over the last 4 months? Have you?
Yeah, they have. To be fair, but it's the accountability. Yes, I'm at the other end of the phone when it was locked down, and I'd give them stuff to do, but then it's also on the side, they're not going to do it. If they don't have that accountability of going into a gym 3 or 4 times a week, you're more than likely not going to. And plus, they don't have the heavy weights that you can have in a gym where they've just got probably 1 or 2 kilograms at home. So it has been difficult, but we're getting there. We've got there. We're on the other side.
So would your clients kind of book 3 sessions with you a week then?
Yes. So I do a minimum of 2 sessions a week because I want my clients to get the best results for personal training. So yeah, they should be on 2 or 3, 4. I've got people on 5 sessions a week that just keep them ticking over. So yeah, so it's good. I love it. I love helping people. So if I can help them in, if it's their mentality of being in the gym and getting themselves feeling better or actually looking better, then that's.
And is that not, aren't they inextricably linked to the mental health aspect of it and the physical aspect of it?
Yeah, 100%. If you don't feel great, then you're not going to feel like you look great either. So obviously if you've been in a gym, you've had a workout, or those endorphins have been released, then you're going to come out and feeling so much healthier and happier, and that's what we want, isn't it, at the moment? So yeah, we're getting there with all my clients. They're all starting to feel back to them normal selves. I hope, anyway. I'm saying this and hopefully they are. But they also get that when they come and see me for a massage or something, because it's not a nice massage. I'll be the first person to say that to them when they come in. I'm saying to them, look, it's not going to be a nice massage.
That's what you want.
It's not a sport. It's not a spa with relaxing music. You're going to be squealing a little bit. So, but then they come out and they say that they feel great, but they feel like they've been run over or battered. But that's my job. So
no, I went to see, because I have a very stiff back, I went to see Andy Renshaw, who's a physio. I think he's working at Newcastle at the moment, but he said to me, what's your pain threshold like? So, because I literally couldn't tell him, shoelaces. And he said, I'm going to do something to you that's for the next 3 days, it's going to leave you in pain. On the 4th day, you'll be able to play golf.
We ought to go out, actually. It's 9:30. We'll see him come in.
Definitely.
Sorry.
But it worked.
Amazing. What did
He's
you
very
do?
good. He's different. It was the leader was to the bottom of it. I've been going 6 weeks ago, reading books. Tell us about that picture.
Oh, okay.
First one under the way.
You need that. One second.
I think just hang it.
Yes, I know. Thank you for doing that.
So the next one's at 12. We've got 2 hours. Potassium.
I don't actually know. Well, it's the first time I've ever been here, to be honest.
I'm like,
Is he like behind that kind of?
It's not fine though.
Often the lights didn't go.
Yeah, it's quite it. shoulders were very stiff while he was running.
That could be a strap.
Yeah, that could be the strap, to be fair.
Gonna go on, just go and have a take the shirt off.
Swap it. Yep.
So how was it?
It was alright.
Good route?
Yeah, see that route we drove? It's not 4 miles, way shorter than 4 miles. So we had to cut off into the field.
If you remember, we said we had to do it twice for it to be 4 miles.
No, that's that one, isn't it? The route into Cheadle, into Winslow. Yeah.
That's shorter than 4 miles, isn't it? It was straight down the road.
The route we drove,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Which was 4 miles.
Yeah.
That's what we ran. Way shorter than 4 miles.
We went to Norwich and back pretty much.
No, we had to go to Norwich, and then we had to go into the village, back past Norwich, and then all the way up, and then we had to run a lap of the field as well.
Alright. Yeah. Certainly knows a way around fossils and
We're back to playing up.
yeah.
So have you got a different set of socks and all this for every?
Yeah.
12 pairs of socks, that's cool. So did you get no pain now at all from 4 mile run?
No pain.
Yes,
I can feel a little bit on the back.
yeah.
No pain.
Fairly done for you.
Huh?
We've got a fairly done for you. Just to remind you.
How cold? It's having a bit. And just, it's tomorrow.
Well, I've gone back to on his WhatsApp. I've called him, he's not picked up.
Yeah. Cold, there's nothing you can do with it. You know, these clubs are.
Well, he didn't say that, but he said they want her in for rehab and he'd get her down on Wednesday if possible.
I think so.
Good, first one down. Sounds positive, it's good. Let's do this tomorrow. Not worried, but we'll I'll come in.
You asking me?
Oh. What's that?
Yeah, latte.
What?
No, no,
Oh, they don't want.
the machine is supposed to be getting taken away.
Why would you provide all that and then give us that?
James, Rob, rather, were you calling me in the middle of that run?
Sorry?
Were you calling me in the middle of that run?
Yeah, I was just calling to say on our way back in. Yeah. It ran well, smooth. Yeah. Quite light. No, light was anything that sort he was like really tense. So he might just need to get used to the harness. Yeah. No, but his running technique's pretty good.
You make sure he set his line up this time properly.
Yeah. Yeah. And I've had another idea. What we could do, if we log my phone into Twitter while we're going on, we write a bit of say, you know, the hashtags, just copy and paste it. I think like my reply, we'll leave it last minute. And it's put all the hashtags in, in the right people. Yeah, I'll do that.
She said I don't do general last time. Georgia, she's concerned about the strap you're wearing as well with your phone.
He told me there was a sauna in it upstairs as well. Jeez.
Right. It's a lot of glass there.
It is, isn't it? So, and the,
Just disappeared. We never spoke to him. I was practically aware that that's all right. Let's get it. Let's take it. Should I have a ginger tea with
I'll do all that coffee. Oh, black coffee with two black coffee. Thanks.
just like, well, listen, it's getting long.
Yeah. I wonder, have you any idea where Tim is?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, nice. Oh, right, he made a coffee. That's the last I saw. I know we just laughed about it, but Tony put his stuff out on the grass to dry. I have a washing line.
Right, what's mine? Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Ow.
Like your style. on to go. Next run's on the way.
having a look. Just being nosy.
Fantastic, Holly Jordan.
Two beers per person per round. And they obviously had two separate catalogs, they knew each other, they were working together. Or Australia. You got what time, you and we'll get on food around. Thank you. They're absolutely smashing.
Thank you, all these,
But it was nice to see. It's you on Saturday. Gosh.
young people come in as well, I don't know.
There was a couple of tables.
We actually did that.
Yeah, and then a couple last minute ones as well. Wow, and I think girls sat here staying until 9.
we're hiring someone from front of house.
That's something that I want to
Make sure I don't get my nose.
yeah.
Oh.
more than one. Hey, I'll do one. I said it. I will. I'll do one. I'll do one. Yeah, you guys will.
Right, we'll take it through. We've got it. Watch through that. So, I'll grab a couple while I sit down.
I can do it. I'll show you. Yeah, constantly. I don't worry.
She fixed, yeah?
So it makes a massive difference.
Yeah, I know George already.
Yeah. I think really good.
Do that every 4 hours.
Sadness.
No, you can stop with it, so it's shocking, but it's something's to be a crop.
Oh. So we did that Sky TV down. They kicked it all off. They were on the go here. Jade Jones, you know, the taekwondo.
Oh, yeah.
She came in and she did a bit of a session.
Amazing.
Cool.
Wow.
We've got out here all the food and all the rest of it. We've got Georgia there on the right, she's the master.
Yeah.
Feel that she's got some master, so she's just doing more food.
Amazing.
Yeah.
So you felt all right the first one?
First one was fine.
Easy, or are you?
Oh yeah, I got to them.
Yeah.
So we did it in. So we ran from here.
Yeah, where's the room?
Into this room. We're going to go. We come out and do a right and go all the way around.
Yeah.
Goes out into the country. Comes back now. Comes back to here, which is 2 miles. Then you can run back.
Yeah.
Then it's 4 miles.
Okay.
I've asked the guy just to say, just find the guy. Get here.
No, I'm a bit of an out and back runner. Yeah.
I agree with it.
Yeah. Cool.
That's.
How do you think you'll be in the nighttime runs? I mean, how have you been practicing for that? And are you going to go to sleep?
I'm sure as we get into the night.
Yeah, you'll need to go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. It's like that, or just nodding off. Like when your kids were like babies, they just get.
Well, during the day, stuff going on, people coming in.
Yeah.
So.
Just keeps you going, doesn't it?
Unless I feel tired.
Yeah.
No.
Just keep going.
Tomorrow might be different.
I know, yeah, you might need to get a bit of head down.
Came in, did the first one, and did a quick interview with Sky TV.
Yeah.
So it's probably 10 to 15 minutes after the. As soon as I finished one, I got back.
Yeah.
10 to 15 minutes after I was stood doing the competition.
Yeah, you need to get a stretch and a massage.
I thought, I said to Julia, I won't probably need you until the afternoon.
Yeah.
Which is why.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, just have to fit in your Sky Sports somewhere today. Oh, going off. Oh, and Jose's just been sacked. Just literally just said it. Crazy, isn't it?
Seen it, so obviously you got Super League.
Yeah. All going off. Manager's being sacked.
And being sacked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Super League, what happened?
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible.
There's one person that's come out and supported it, yeah.
No, nobody. No. Surely it can't go ahead now. Surely the backlash of it will be too much.
Interesting how, the German and the French clubs have not signed up
No,
for it.
no.
If they all of a sudden sign up for it, big problem there.
Yeah, none of them have.
City fans, what a mistake City have made.
I know.
For everything that they stand for.
Yeah,
community,
and that's what I thought even this yesterday when I heard it. I thought, why is City doing this?
If they'd have kept themselves distant from it, because they were the last ones to sign up, weren't they?
Yeah.
If they'd have kept themselves distant from it, they'd have come out and taken the moral high ground.
Yeah. And I think, because nobody else in the Premier League was the Southampton manager.
Yeah.
Gone on and said it's a disgrace.
You see Gary Neville yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
The FA, the Premier League, the
EFL. I can't see what
in the government has now weighed in.
Boris has waged it.
So you got the Spanish Premier League have come out and said this is disgusting. The Italian Premier League have come out and said this is disgusting.
Ridiculous.
Really is.
It won't.
You'd like to think it won't, wouldn't you? Because I think there's been such a backlash, but I think these clubs must know, particularly during these times, for them to come out now, timing during the pandemic and all the rest of it, to come out now, they must know, they're not daft, that it's going to be, and it's going to leave a nasty taste in people's mouths.
City don't need them.
City don't, United don't, but it's just brilliant.
It is brilliant. So are they not going to play in the? What competition will they not play in there?
Well, so this so-called Super League will be midweek fixtures.
Yeah.
But there's no promotion and relegation or anything like that, is there? So it's taken the American model, you know, the founding 12, 15 clubs, whatever it is.
Yeah.
But we just guarantee X amount of pounds. So we can't get relegated, you know, and if you don't win, you don't win, so to speak. So they're just guaranteed X amount of apparently it's worth about 250 million quid, whereas the Champions League is worth like 50 million quid.
So they'll come out of the Champions League.
So they'll come out of the Champions League.
So
But the Premier League have turned around and said, haven't we, because it's not a sanctioned FIFA or UEFA competition, then the Premier League will kick them out of the Premier League.
Oh, it will.
So if I was a Premier League, I'd be saying to them, right, go on then, you're done, go on, leave now.
Yeah.
I'd play the, you know, throw the card, go on, you're done. Now, the clubs aren't going to walk away from it.
No.
Do you think?
Football, like ridiculous sport.
The best, but look at, so at the 6 clubs, United American owned, Arsenal American owned.
And one of the Glazers
is on the board.
Is on the board of JP Morgan.
Yeah, exactly. So United, Arsenal, and Liverpool were the 3 main clubs that were trying to get City kicked out of the Champions League. Remember last year?
Yes.
Now they're all on the board of this Super League. City are.
Oh, I didn't know City were. Right, okay.
Board. No one from City's on the board.
Yeah.
Right? Being stitched up. But Chelsea and City, who are the disruptors recently, they've come in at the last minute with the, you know.
City should fall out.
Well, they shouldn't have signed up.
No.
I mean, when it broke last night, I texted a few people at City and went, what a mistake you lot have made. And he turned around to me and said, well, how do you know we're in it? Because, you know, I said, hang on a minute. So this broke 3 or 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
Look at the backlash it had. And City are obviously in it because they've not released a statement saying they're not.
Yes, they haven't, have they?
No. If they're in it, if they weren't in it, they'd come out straight away and say, hang on, we're in it.
Yeah.
Last night, wasn't it? But with all these clubs have signed up, better regretting it.
Oh, dearie no. Did you watch the game?
Awful, isn't it? Yeah, it's your.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, you
Thanks, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Looking well, you're not quite getting the numbers. You're not sitting in the hot seat.
Oh,
should we have an interview with you?
Come on.
Got tea or coffee or anything now?
I want a green tea.
You've got green tea. Got peppermint tea if you want.
Yeah, I like one of those. Yeah, it was awful, wasn't it?
If you're live on YouTube as we speak.
Oh.
You know that, right?
Simply not good enough.
No.
Not good enough.
Not at all.
I don't get how you go into a must-win game and purposely weaken the team. Don't get it.
No.
Don't get it. There's no excuses.
Yeah. Raheem's off.
He's not in it at the moment. No. And as much as I love Fernandinho over the years, he's no longer got the energy.
No, he's not got that. And that's not due to anything but his
No,
age.
He's been an absolute warrior for us.
Yeah,
One
I
of
think
his
he's
very
fantastic.
favourite players, but he's no longer the person to play.
Oh, thank you.
What do you want to do?
No, that's good.
The same, that's all you're having. You need to finish that up and all. I can wash it and get it done.
Are we on a strict nutritional?
Yeah. Just no end to my talent.
This is what I'm doing. Diet. Terrible.
I'm doing well to leave.
It's so bad, my diet. I'm vegan, but I'm just, yeah, I'm really, really bad at diet.
You vegan? I went vegan for 6 months.
Right.
Just like that, right?
How's it going?
All right. Yeah. Who's got the schedule?
Rob, where's Rob? Tim?
I'm
not seen him for a few hours.
He went out to get some nutritional
Rob.
shakes and stuff.
I've not met my mother.
You'll know his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll know his face.
He should be around. In fact, I bet he's sat in his car.
Well, it's fine. Probably.
No, Ross, you get on the schedule tomorrow.
Just want to book it in so I can plan the week. Otherwise,
No. We're live as well.
Yeah, right. When he comes in, I'll thank you for picking that out. Yeah. You'll know his face when you see him. And then it'll all the time. Okay, great.
I did a 140 half marathon the other day.
Did you? Wow, that's impressive. I should have gone to some place now. It's a shake.
It's the shaker.
Oh, right. Okay, she's fine.
Yeah, mixes it all up.
Right.
Yeah, I'm putting in the miles at the moment.
I'm running my pace.
I know. Lee said that to me this morning. When it's not a race.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know.
No, the option was you're running a little too quick though. I want to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, I was going to say.
And even though they say the option comes, why don't you do an 8 mile, right, rather than a 4 mile? And I went, no, you can't, because the challenge is more as mental as it is physical.
Yeah.
I've just said, then why don't you just do it like when you can?
No,
So
no.
this every 4 hours. This is
Yeah.
literally a mental challenge more
Yeah.
than physical.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Ready to go?
Yeah, just been chatting.
Go. Good. 55 minutes anyways.
Well, we're getting some good stuff recorded. I've got some out on social media and it's getting footage. Can't tell you how many people are logging into this right now, but it's been running for 3 hours. You've got 3 people logged in, watching it live.
Right. New yoga trainer. You can now qualify to buy a ticket for Sunday's Carabao Cup final. That's just come through to me from the city. I don't know what we're doing now.
I'm glad I didn't go. Sadly.
Oh.
I'm really disappointed. I'm actually glad I got stuck in South Wales and I missed the match.
Yeah, it was awful.
I just think Pep gets it. There's every so often he just gets it so wrong.
What do I think?
It's a big game.
Yeah.
He overthinks big games.
Yes. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
You think overthinking, nervous?
Yeah. It's surprised how many
Yeah.
people do.
Yeah.
No.
The occasion gets to.
Yeah. No one can justify anyway.
Oh, it's terrible.
No.
Terrible.
See,
I mean, he's not. He's a talent. He's not really playing, but he's not.
For having around the
Mm.
changing rooms because he's good value. Yes. You don't see the value in that, do you?
Well, yeah, if you're a good character, but I don't think he is.
He's a good character. If we were going to get someone to video in, right, that's in theme with what we're trying to do with mental health and stuff, who would you pick and why?
Somebody that's been through it, do you think, or
Could be.
someone who's had a tough time and got through it?
I think we all go through stuff and some handle it better than others. I think the adversity that kind of makes a character. I got a spot on. Oh, there you go. Got a bit of fun, Rob.
Have you met Rob yet, or have you just?
No, just emails.
Rob, Natalie.
Hello.
Hi, Natalie. Nice to meet
Hi. Lovely to meet you.
you. You too. Right, so we have green.
Not yet.
Yeah.
What's that?
You don't have that.
What is it?
Energy drinks and energy ball, which apparently tastes like Snickers.
Right.
Right. Snickers. Well, it depends. Have you seen that thing? Have you seen that thing you send to people? You actually get it, but you send it through the post and everyone then thinks you're a weirdo because the postman sees it. And there's a little bit of lace hanging out.
Oh my goodness. Now look at that.
Oh, there's plenty of them.
That's cool. They look good, actually, like that.
Energy balls.
Oh, is this from
Yeah,
Girl in Hale?
Yeah, the garden eatery.
The one that's going to come and do a
Yeah.
rolling.
So there's
She's doing a midnight
a
one, yeah.
group that did this 4448
Yeah.
maybe 2 months ago.
That's right.
And they own a fitness shop, a health
Oh,
shop
wow.
in Hale.
Right.
So she's then doing. Is she doing the 12 o'clock one tonight?
Yeah, she's doing midnight. Yeah.
She said, I'll do a run with you. And so we said, well, it's only the 12 o'clock one. She said, no way, I'll do that. Why are you doing that?
4 o'clock. She said, I'll do 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like,
You keep fit though, don't you? You like your
That's right.
fitness,
I feel
yeah.
best.
Yeah.
My missus he did the London Marathon, just no standards, just she was just like, just keep some ice.
Yeah.
I'm like that. I'm just know my limitations.
Yeah.
Couldn't get out and do a run, that just needs one doing it.
A lot of people say it's the knees that touch wood, I've never ever had. Even when I was running at the highest level, I've never had problems with my knees. My Achilles, never my knees.
I've got a condyle defect on the back of the kneecap. Yeah.
Oh, have you?
So it's helped massively since I've got them trainers and the orthotics, and I've got these chondroitin capsules.
Oh, okay.
Carlo's given us from City.
Yeah.
And they've made a massive difference because
Yeah.
normally I've got a lot of fluid on this knee.
Right.
I've still got some fluid, but nothing compared to normal.
Mm.
So it's made a massive difference. But if
Yeah.
we get into, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 months into it, that could become a little bit of an issue. But, get through it.
Well, we're there, mate, telling you, you'd be right. Absolutely.
Have you done a lot of running to prepare?
So the set 8 weeks.
Yeah.
So the first run I did, 4 miles. I got to the 2 mile point and was feeling fine, no problem.
Yeah.
Literally just stopped, turned around, right calf just went bang. So for 10 days, couldn't do anything. And then, I got into it from that point. So I haven't gone crazy with it.
Yeah.
One, because I didn't want to get injured.
Yeah.
2, because I've got a baseline fitness, got to the gym, boxing, all that.
Yeah, you do that, don't you?
Yeah. So I've got a baseline fitness, and then it was all about the recovery. At the same time, I got too upset. Not 25, 29.
Hey, don't start that.
We're all getting a bit old now. You starting to creak.
Yeah. So.
Don't I say, how old's Leslie? She's younger than you.
No, younger now. She's way older than me, Leslie. She's 53.
That's right, why then? I'm not cracking on a little bit. I'm still looking. Big 5-0 this year.
It's just a number. It's just a number.
It is a number.
I'm not as good as I
Keep moving, TF. Keep moving.
You'll go through all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But this way, if you don't, we'll be in it later.
Yeah.
Funny because I eat, but I didn't even when I got back in it.
Yeah.
No, that's
Right,
the
I'm
thing.
going to log in. If I log in into Twitter, then when you're cycling, when I'm cycling behind, I can just press.
Are you coming on that?
Yes, what I'm thinking of doing is, when I cycle behind you, after each mile, I'll tweet out from your account, tagging all the right people in, say, mile 5 done, mile 6 done.
Yeah. Okay.
So what's
we're going to do that. We're going to do this one. Do you know that one?
I know.
Why don't you write it then?
I will.
You know that.
Can do.
Did you when we come back? We'll work it out now. When we come back round here, do you know the roundabout at the end of the road?
Yes.
There's a bit of it. I don't think there's a pavement as such.
Yes, on the verge.
Yeah, but
Bit of a verge. It's a bit of a tight road, but it's only for probably 200 yards.
yeah, I'll be behind you blocking the cars. What's your password for your Twitter?
Provelop.
Yeah.
Capital P. Pro, Provelop.
Yeah, that's number one. Yeah. No. Provelop, is it 01?
No, just one.
It's even. Tony at VSI is just one.
Not looking in.
Yeah. It's the O or the L. Pro, the L or anything like that, 0.
Go into your account and get your.
I don't know if you can. If you go into your, it might save them, I think. What's, you know, for the most of the stuff. So YouTube, the website. Ooh, that's a good one. Hello, E. There's a E.
No.
How are we feeling?
Okay.
We've put to right structural challenges of a modern football club. Oh, and here's another.
That you
How
know
are you
how?
doing?
Yes, well we do it on
Online.
online we do, yeah. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
You're right. I do whatever. Right.
Hi. Don't know who you said. Oh, nice to see you. Thank the Lord for that.
Right. Good luck next one. Yeah. Ready? All right, and you. All right.
Catch up in
More than welcome.
Right.
Good to see you. Till you get it right. Good luck. Yeah. Thanks, Rob. All
Cheers.
right. All the
Thank
best. Cheers, pal.
Cheers, pal. See you soon. Cheers.
Yes. Right. All right. You take that. Do you have anything to eat?
No, I'm
Loads of stuff.
What time are you going to be pushing him round in?
25 minutes? 20 minutes? 4-minute mark?
I've always been told it's not a race.
She looks a bit too live and athletic
What
for
would
me.
you run this in, Norma? Do you think?
4 mile.
Probably about, not fast, about 32 minutes.
Oh, right. Okay.
So I've
I've been when I've been training, I've been running in 33.
Yeah,
33. It's kind of 33.
yeah.
Um,
I'm not really not now, used to be, not now. I'm not really a short mile runner.
Right.
I prefer 10 miles, half marathons.
James Cooper was
I
saying
like pulling
to us,
along.
23 minutes.
Yeah, it's a 6-minute mile.
Oh, all right. All right.
10 miles an hour.
Sitting down there, yeah, you're all right.
My God, that's going so.
23.
I've not run a 10K for about 20 years. And I haven't run
Yeah.
in as long. So I think I'll find it
So
sore.
we've on this one, we've got to go out and then here and then we're back again. Yeah, okay.
Make sure you slow down by midnight.
Tim's gonna lead the way.
That's the thing, you just got to take it easy. The whole way.
I might just send him off with my daughter.
Yeah.
She's coming in at midnight today.
Oh, is she? Brilliant. All right,
You ready for your run?
No, not at all.
Right, that's a future you to worry about.
And I got it sorted.
I'm not put shorts on.
Right.
Quite warm.
Have a float your boat, mate.
I contacted this podcast. They're all Manchester based. They've got 300,000 followers. People who download every week. To message to say something, but they haven't. I just finished listening to it.
Well, Leon's got a friend that does podcasting. Supposed to phone me, but to get involved there actually. And
Well, that's how I positioned you.
Yeah, thank you.
Morning.
Down there, brilliant. I'm always round to follow you.
Yeah, it's quite warm out there.
Yeah. So, you know, I got baby on. Saturday.
Oh, right, yeah.
I've gone through. My missus is pregnant for about 20 weeks now. No.
Exciting.
I'm dead excited. Actually. I never thought I'd get the opportunity, but I'm just
Oh,
over the moon.
amazing.
So she can't drink. So I
Yeah.
got back Saturday.
So you're making up for it.
I'll tell you what,
That's what my lady did.
I was like, I've got your gin and tonic now. She's a bit strong. I said, you just want me to pass out, so I'll just leave it alone. So, I think we've gone through a couple of bottles of shots on nerve. And I woke up this morning, the bottle didn't go. No way. I actually said that it's off. So, like, okay.
Oh, we're all allowed to once in a while.
Oh, good. What are you up to these days?
So did you know I went for the Morecambe job?
No.
Yeah, so I went for the CEO
40
position at
minutes.
Morecambe. Got down.
Come on, Matt.
Got the final interview.
We okay on what? So you can talk about it. We can just edit what we say.
Yeah, it was. I got down to like 5. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Somebody from me too. So I know who it is. So I wanted to really detail feedback because I thought I didn't get the reason I didn't get it. I went for the Cheshire FA CEO position as well. I was put forward for it. I thought I'll go for it. And the chairman and vice chairman, who I've known for years, and the feedback from them, a friend of mine who's the FA regional manager was came in, and for 2 days she argued the case with them. He said she's too much of a go-getter, we just want settled.
We didn't say that.
Can't take favour, we just want. So, Morecambe out, I said I want some real detailed feedback. James, the director, just said, I can't give you any. I said, what do you mean you can't give me any? I need feedback. I said, why have I not got a position? Because when I walked and I finished my presentation, which I absolutely nailed, and when I finished it, the 2 chairmen, the co-chairman and James.
I just don't know anything about
Hi Fiona.
Walking like John Wayne after this.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what, mate.
What have you got?
Earphones.
You listen to stuff while you're running?
No. So Tim said I need my earphones on or something. No, definitely not.
Not have to
Obviously we're talking, aren't we? So.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. I don't see the need for, unless you're running on your own and you want some music.
Yeah, might have a Corona, you know.
I don't know if Tim will let you.
It's lovely in the sun, but it's very cold.
Yeah.
Would you like a coffee?
No, I might.
Have you got lined up for calls, Rob?
No one this week. Until I think I've got something on Thursday, but I'm trying to not do too much. Give you a chance to rest down.
Worry about that. Getting on calls.
Preston Jones, you know Preston Jones.
Does he come back?
Yeah, he's got an interview on Thursday with Andy
Right.
and Tim Monton.
Right.
And then I'm going to get a few on. There's a few people getting missing, so I'm going to get them on today. When you get back, flip flops on straight away. Or shoot it. Okay, we'll shoot barefoot straight away because your feet swell, and if you keep them, and then if you take your shoes off and then put them on just before if you take them off and then put them straight back on, it'll hurt. Stretch time? Stretching?
No, you need to warm up again.
Oh. That you'll find, no doubt.
Oh, no.
I'm not doing that. What's all that about? Warm up? Days out, scarf.
The sun's out, that'll warm you.
But this is why I don't run short distances because it does take me about 3 or 4 miles. So I like longer distance.
Oh, bless her. Yeah, you can do. Plenty your time. Constantly looking at it. This is not quite your sort of standard. You'll be able to get around to your legs though.
Yeah, that'll work.
Nice that.
Alright. Light.
Yeah.
The wheels won't get a touch.
Yeah. That's always using those places. Oh, Gordon Brown is really good. He's not really right.
Alright, it's you know that one.
See who we got lined up? Two?
Yeah.
We've got when are the phone calls then?
Well, that's too handy.
It's like seconds. It doesn't. You keep really. I don't know what.
Is the you know when I had this on then? When I had this on and when I was running with Matt,
It wasn't running. It wasn't running. So when you've done when you put it in, you must have switched it off. So when we're putting it in this time, we put it on live. We keep going. This time we'll just run it.
We can do it very quickly.
We can set it off, or we'll video you as we're going past it, whatever. We'll just put it on, catch some footage. I'm okay. Thank you. I'm going to do this.
Plenty of good people, so each one I think was winning.
Oh, is there plenty? Did you try one?
No, there are 4 in each one.
Can we try one?
Yeah, we need the energy. No 6 in here. She said there's 6 months. They've got almonds, cashew, a few other bits. It wasn't the cafe, it was their pressing centre.
Okay. What about do this?
We're doing it.
You're running.
So do we need this on or what? Do we need it
We'll
on?
try it again this time. We'll try it again. Come on. What is it?
Energy ball.
Not me, we need to run that. Do I need them after?
How many of these, Natalie?
Georgia was wondering whether that would affect your kit or not. The phone strap.
I like it.
Interesting conversation now. I'll tell you when you get back.
Said more than you will.
Right. Have you set it up?
You're fine.
Do you want to do a quick Q&A with that one?
Yeah. Come on, George, you're getting fired up. Get him out there stretching. Come on, Natalie.
Come and grab a seat. Still live. I've been running for 3.5 hours. 4 people watching it live.
3 minutes. So come on, Natalie, tell us what you're going to do to Tony this afternoon with this second of his 4 mile runs, because we're told you're something of a whippet.
Oh, pressure.
No pressure.
I think we're going to take it steady. It's quite warm outside, so I think we'll take it steady.
he's just warming up now, I can see. So, yeah, nice and steady around the 4 miles, not too fast, because, you know, he's got a long way to go. This is one of his second run this morning. Yeah. So, yeah, we'll take it steady. I won't race him.
Are you a marathon runner?
My favourite distance is half marathon, but I like doing 10 miles half marathons. I prefer longer distances rather than shorter distances.
And to what degree is it the mental challenge that excites you? Because I think that's what gets Tony here.
Absolutely. I think more than the physical side, the mental challenge of the 4 miles every 4 hours. Yeah. Although it's not such a long distance, it's not long distance, and he's, you know, fit enough to get around 4 miles. It is that having to get up and go again that he's going to have to overcome, particularly during the night time runs. That's why him having somebody to run with and somebody on the bikes is good for encouragement, because I think that keeps you going.
Definitely. So you've sat in the chief exec's position. Mm-hmm. We now know you're being talked about in all sorts of different other marketplaces. Where do your own ambitions lie now?
In a leadership position, preferably within football, because that's where my passion is. But if another opportunity within another sport arose itself or presented to me, I wouldn't discount that. But I would like to be back in football in a senior leadership chief exec position within football. It's exciting. I'm passionate about it. It's an area of my life and sport that I enjoy, and I get a lot out of it.
You've been a chief exec in EFL clubs.
Yes.
What do you think of the impact of the Super League on Michelle and yesterday's going to be on those clubs?
Huge impact on them. I don't agree with it. I don't think I've spoken to anybody that agrees with it this morning or over the last 24 hours, 12 hours since it was been announced. I think it will have a huge impact because the money that trickles down through Premier League funding to the rest of the pyramid, will that disappear? And I saw today it's an article that says a dark day for football. I totally agree. I think it is. I think it's the wrong thing to do. And as we've seen, our colleagues within football within the last 12 hours, we say it's greed. Don't agree with it.
Totally. I couldn't agree with you more. And I've spoken to dozens of people this morning in the game in senior positions who are shocked that their own organisations have become embroiled in it.
I can't see it going ahead. I can't, after everything that's happened, and you know, government ministers now getting involved. I can't see how it can happen now.
They've got to be deaf in order to ignore the resounding unpopularity already of what they're doing.
Yeah, absolutely.
But more significantly now,
yes,
we can see limbering up to the rear of our Colney HQ here.
I must admit, he does look like a runner. With his compression socks.
Yeah, and he's lost, I think, quite a few pounds.
Yeah, looks like a runner.
Not been able to go in the gym as frequently, but he's been pounding the roads. He's been working with Tim, our fitness and mind guru, slavishly. So I think he's there. He's the groin's going now. He's turning the leg. Yeah.
His nutrition is ready for the next few days as well. That's been which is absolutely amazing. It's fantastic.
As long as the whippet's ready.
This is pressure.
I think we should lead them to the back door because we've got 10 minutes to go before the off. So let's take you out this way. Are you going to follow Tim with the camera? Yeah. Very good. That's it. It's glorious, isn't it? The whippet is firing on all guns. She's ready to tear our run.
It's like that stupid news when's it coming down though? Good either.
I'll just start.
Can't get the staff. Oh. Rob, put it on your bike. Fuck's sake.
Right. I'll go back now and bring them.
Andy's saying you should have a low rack.
Yeah.
So I'm not picking up off the ground.
100%. So if you're tall,
Yeah.
then you shouldn't really take it off the floor anyway because of how.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So I'm 6'3".
Excuse me.
Do you want to drink anything, love?
Can I have a coffee, please? And just milk, one sugar. Thank you. Friend who's got his own YouTube channel. He was going to get in touch. He gets like 20 million views.
Wow, 20 million.
Yeah.
Just ask Tim.
Yeah.
So you've got nothing. Show me yours. So it's just that.
Yeah.
It's the VSI.
Yeah. Tim's video's on there. It's showing Tim's video, but that's it.
I wouldn't mind a tea, one of those ginger teas. Thanks, Leanne. Hi Tim, we've got a problem with the live stream. We've just got it's coming up on YouTube with just an eye. All right. See you. Hello. How are you doing? You are? Why aren't you working? Huh? Oh, you're not, okay. Cool. I know what Tony's out doing is 4 miles every 4 hours for 48 hours. So he's just in the middle of his second 4-mile run. Are there many people there? Oh, is it? Right. Ah, right, I didn't realise that. So your average Joe member of the public can't come in. Okay. Right. See, Mourinho's gone. Why? Not if you're a club like Everton. They would, but all the money that trickles down from the down the pyramid is lost, isn't it? So, and your likes of Everton will never gain access to the Champions League. Whereas now, if they finish fourth, they gain entry on merit. Thanks, Leanne. So they gain entry on merit. Well, there's I think there's 5 clubs a year across Europe that can gain entry. So, well, no, the point is the likes of Arsenal finished 12th in the league. Just hang, no, I don't. Just hang 1 second. Let me call you back in a minute.
So it's kicked in.
Hey?
Says it's kicked in.
Leanne? Just have a look and see if that's coming up now. So, not working still, no. How do I get onto that on my phone, Leanne?
Go onto your Instagram.
Oh, I haven't got Instagram.
You got it downloaded.
No.
There you go. You on?
I'm on Instagram.
Yeah, you're watching the live feed.
Yeah, but that's all it's showing.
Just the eye.
Can you hear him when he's talking?
Just heard him say go round again, that's it.
Oh, I thought you said this wasn't working. It's a live feed for Instagram.
Yeah.
Okay, right, okay. Apologies.
It's not allowing you to join it either.
Sounds great.
Yeah. Something's happening, which wasn't happening before. Yeah, I'm actually logged into his live feed from here.
I'm just downloading it.
So I can't change anything to the live feed.
Might just take a couple of minutes to download and
I don't think there's an easy way of doing this then.
105826. 105826.
If you press open, it should open the Instagram up then.
6.
No.
Not working.
I can log in, it just says it's working normally. I can't view it because I'm also logged into his account. So if I view it, it'll cut off the live feed and come to here.
Let me give you Darren's number because he just sent me a message. He might be able to help you.
Brilliant.
This.
Saying connect to Facebook, I don't want to do that. So skip. Can I skip to Instagram?
Yeah.
If you just log into your Instagram account.
He's just called Darren. His surname's Ball, but I call him Bibby because I didn't know his surname.
Fair enough. Should have been called worse.
Just because his friend who I know him from is called Bibby.
Okay.
So no, it's still just saying 11 people can view it, that's it.
You're saying 11 people are viewing it?
Yeah.
Is that what you're allowed to have?
No, you can have thousands, but it must only have allowed those 11 to actually join before it went down, maybe.
Hi Darren, like me Tim, I've got your details from the fortnight. We're just running
So what's in here, Leanne?
So if you just search VSI, put VSI in the search. Yeah, click on there and then follow. So when you then come out of it, if you just go back to your main page, cancel that, and then just sort of refresh it on the home bit. No, it's not still coming. If it was live, it'd come up here.
Right.
So they need to accept you on the VSI page still, and then it'll come up here.
Right.
And you'll
Tim to
see
do
it.
that.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Darren should be able to help out.
That'd be helpful. So have you managed to get a few days off work then?
I've got quite a lot of leave to take, so when Tony told me about it, I booked it off. So I'll come down.
Come and support the big bro.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I've been doing quite a lot of podcasts myself.
Have you?
On domestic violence, so and I found it really rewarding and really
Find it
humbling.
cathartic.
Yeah, and I've helped a couple of girls, which to be honest has made my experience worth it or not worth it, but it's made it beneficial that I'm now able to help other people from what I've been through.
Right.
And sort of listening back to my podcast, I was like, God, I'm not that girl, you know.
What do you feel you've changed?
Oh God, massively. Massively. I'm back to myself.
Yeah, you look different.
Yeah, I'm back to myself. And it's, you know, it's been a long process, but I've 2.5 years really since it's all been over and obviously losing Mum. And I didn't even have plaster on the walls, Andy, at home. It just smashed my home.
Really?
I had no clothes, nothing. So, and I never spoke to anybody. I never spoke to my brothers or.
And Tony would have gone around and sort it out.
Yeah, and I wasn't going to do that because he's not worth me losing my brothers for.
No.
But now I just feel great. Really do.
Any man in your life?
No.
No?
No, not met anyone, but I've not been ready to either.
Well, there's not exactly any way you go to meet a man at the moment, is there?
Well, do you know what? I've never, because like everything that happened, I've not been out for years. So obviously
2019 was kind of a washout because I was adapting without mum and obviously looking after my dad. And then last year was just a washout. So this year.
New year, new start.
New year, new start. Yeah, I've got a new job and then starting night school next week. So
Oh, you want to study?
I'm going to be a counsellor.
Right.
Yeah.
Domestic violence counsellor.
Yeah, domestic violence, drugs, rehab. That's what I originally wanted to go into, drugs and rehabilitation when I was in the prison service.
Right.
So
why does that attract you?
Our brother, when he was younger.
Of course, he had all the shit, didn't he?
Yeah.
I forgot about
that. And I think as I grew up seeing all that going on, it made me very, well, I want to go out there and change the world.
I've only met your brother once, you know.
Yeah.
Tony had never told me he had a brother.
I think he does more so now, to be honest. He's better.
Slightly more now, but
yeah.
I'd known him for 2 years, and we're walking in Manchester. He said, I'm about to tell you something now that's going to shock you. See the wino over there? That's my brother. And at that time, he wasn't a wino, but in Tony's mind he was.
Okay.
I think Tony's reconciled more with him now.
Yeah, no, John's never been a drinker. Never been a drinker. He's a bit more like, he just went down.
He looked down and out when we saw him.
Right.
He was the opposite of Tony.
Yeah, they are very the opposite. But they are very, when they're together as well, they're very similar with their...
Are they?
Yeah, oh God, yeah, when they sat together having a pint and talking about football, they're very similar.
Right.
But they don't see that. But since losing mum, I've seen such a totally different... All of them are so different.
Are they?
Yeah, all of them are so different.
So is your brother clean now then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just stupid. He's got me looking after him.
That's perfect. He said everything I've done set up. He says I'm spot on.
Right.
There's nothing he could do that could help. But then it's good to get that level of encouragement. Isn't it?
Apparently, I need to get an invitation to be able to get on Instagram.
If he's joined it, does it need to be accepted at the VSI end, or should it automatically?
It should automatically allow you on it.
Should have downloaded the app onto the phone.
I thought I had done. See.
Right, there's nothing.
There you go.
Oh, here we go.
There you go, it's on.
There's nothing on the account that says it needs adapting to.
I've got it in.
Okay, it's
I've already
come
hacked the
through.
account, you see.
So if you click on the top bit where it comes up there, it should, where it says live, on the VSI logo.
Come on, that you're following us on there now.
So click on that bit and then you should see what's actually happening.
There you go. So he said, GoPros won't do it. Using the phone is probably how he would have wanted to do it live. The only other way of doing it is to video it not live and have somebody going around and then upload that afterwards. Yeah. So we might try that now on the next one. But it's good. It's encouraging that he says, no, I'm bang on with everything I've done, the thought process. So I shouldn't really be too surprised. I need to
We managed to get the Instagram working, the live.
We've got the live working. It's just, I don't know if this area is the signal's poor.
I've got pretty much full signal here.
No, I do.
Yeah, not where he's from.
Right.
Because the airport's only there.
Yeah.
So we get interference from the airport.
Yeah, true. Just saw a plane.
It's a novelty.
You know, when planes are going up and coming back down again during lockdown, apparently that is just to keep them going.
Yeah, to keep them all going. And pilots still have to do a bit of training as well to keep them in shape.
Yeah.
My son is staying at a hotel right by Liverpool Airport. So if you get, it's the old control tower that he stays at Crown Plaza. So when you go out the back of the hotel, you see banks of EasyJet planes, any number of them, and they're rotating them to get them up flying, just to check the safety flight. Because let's face it, do you want to get on a plane to Malaga that hasn't flown for 18 months and a pilot has forgotten how to fly?
Obviously, I was on the airlines for like 15 years, and I was talking to some of my friends, and if they've not flown, you always have to do your checks every 12 months anyway, the cabin crew as well as the pilots. So the airlines are going to really be struggling now because they're all out with their hours and check safeties. It's going to be a nightmare for them.
Absolute carnage.
I don't see how the industry can recover from this, the travel industry.
No, not for years, if ever. You know, flying could become the preserve of a wealthy elite.
I don't know what it is.
Well, it used to be, wasn't it? You could jump on a plane for a weekend in Amsterdam for 100 quid.
Yep. I used to fly to Italy for 100 quid. Get a car on the other side, and the whole week could cost me.
I mean, they're talking about having green lockdowns now, aren't they? Yeah, there a growing, particularly in California, growing appetite to persuade nations to stop flights for 1 month a year, stop cars driving for a month a year.
Wow.
I mean,
It's had that much of an impact.
that first last March when we went into lockdown, the weather was just unbelievable, wasn't it? Like factories stopped working, cars went on the road. I think it shows you a little bit, but I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah, I did.
Well, I can remember because we used to have a farm up in the hills,